You talking about demonic? This is a great idea. Happy Sunday, everybody. I'm a little late. I woke up late, but I still needed to stream today. So here I am. Starting like an hour late. It's fine. Isn't right, baby girl? She is sleeping on my pillows as per usual. I guess I never opened Stardew. Alright, we're doing a funny thing today. But before that, boo, boo. Press that button. Press this. Press this. Press this. Play. Angular, Aerial, Georgia, Aurora, Air. Fuck. I hate this connections already. One's a font. One's like aerial, like in the air. I don't know what they all mean. Need you think for the 43 months. Linear. Volumetric. Round off. I think this is the spelling of the font. This is also a font. Or is this the spelling? I think these are all fonts.
Have love, have love.
Isn't? I feel like half of the. How do you spell the font version of it? I'm too dyslexic for this. Is that even a font? Isn't this a font too? Or maybe this is the font. I know one of them is font names. I know Georgia's a font. I know there's a type of Arial. I don't know how it's spelled. I think this is a font and I think this is a font. But I also think these two can be fonts. Then you have like linear, angular, volumetric. Sound off. Aurora. Aerial. I don't know what a reel is. This one sucks because the entire point of this challenge is the fact that all four of these aerials correspond to a different thing. And if I look up the spelling to make sure I know what they are, I'm just going to instantly be able to figure out the rest of them. Or almost instantly be able to figure out the rest of them. So the literal challenge is the fact that there are four of these. And they all have one. Like, one is font. Or maybe two of them go together. I don't know. Veranda. I don't know. This one's kind of just lame, more due to the fact that I'm just gonna end up. Okay, so this one's the open air one. I was right. This one's the font. A reel is an objective meaning of relating to or involving an area. So this one's like a volumetric. It's this type thing. And then is this like Ariel the Disney princess? Yeah. Or like the Bible, whatever you want. So like space, maybe something like this. Don't know. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, it moved them now. Oh wait, impact is a font. What's the last font? Aurora font. I think this is the font. No. This is the font. No. Oh, I did. Okay. I got one away. I got one away with this, but I didn't get one away with this, which means two of these are wrong. Oh wait, I'm sorry. What? That means this is included, which means one of these is wrong. So I think it's Georgia because I know impact is like one. So I'm just gonna guess this. Okay. Yeah, so it's not Georgia. This one? Okay, I don't know. Gymnastics moves, Disney princesses, fonts. Oh, it was Georgia. Wait, it got... Okay, I confused myself. Whatever. Oh, I was wrong with the first guess entry. Gymnastics moves, Disney princesses. I have no idea who these three are. I have no idea who these three princesses are. Isn't Aurora technically Sleeping Beauty? Isn't that her like actual name? Yeah, okay. I have no idea who the other two are. I don't even know how to say this. Raven Tangled. Okay, I haven't seen either of those movies, so. You know, the worst part is when I hear Ariel, all I can think of is either an Ariel from Rocket League or like a plane maneuver. I don't even think of gymnastics. So. I knew this was a font. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's just one of those where I knew the answer was each one of the four Ariels were in different answers. It was just figuring out like the individual ones, and it's just like I'm not even thinking Disney princesses. I'm not even thinking this, and then I just did not know fonts because I don't type, so it doesn't really matter. It will. It is what it is. Oh. I was doing connections. And now I'm messing with my hazel bait. Oh, don't pull your paw away. Let me squeeze your paw. Little goblin. What she does to my pillows. I deserve your paw after what you do to my pillows. Okay. Real time, 24 hours in game time sucks. There's not enough. Will be a multi-day project. Alrighty. Blah, blah, blah. I gotta change a few recording settings super quickly because I have them changed due to... Oh, I can't change them at this point. Oh, that should be fine. We'll see. Probably, but it's just an interesting idea anyways. I record basically everything I do. Also, Hexo and Annie Girl, thank you for the primes. I missed them when I was doing connections. It is appreciated. Hope you guys' days are going well. All right, what are we doing today? I was asked a interesting question during Friday's bingo stream, asking how much money or how much gold do you think you can make in 24 real life hours in Stardew Valley? And I really did not have a good answer. Flex, thank you for the tier 1. Hope your day is going well as well. Really appreciated. Yeah, so I really did not have a good answer, but it was actually a pretty interesting question. So I wanted to try it out. There are kind of two ways of going about this. You have the absolute mid-max way where I will allow like every setting and doing everything. And then you have the more, not conservative, but the more casual route where I am not allowed to use the legacy RNG. I'm not allowed to kind of like look at the seed. I'm not allowed to like min-max that type of stuff. Because there would be a very stark difference between, oh, just starting a random file and having everything catered to the run itself. And I was thinking it would be more interesting to do it twice. One with the more casual mindset, so it's like actually answering the question of what can you do in that given time, versus like what would be the absolute limit of what you can do. So that's more of what I'm doing. So I won't be using legacy RNG. I won't be using legacy RNG for the first one. The second one, I will be using legacy RNG, and I will be seeding it. Like the first one, we're probably looking for a couple 100 mil, and then the second one, we're probably looking for 500 to 800 mil. Let's see what I use. We'll figure it out. I haven't looked at it that much. I still don't even know what the best idea for the full seeded route is. Because there are a few ways that you can go about the seeded route. Well, it's not going to be casual. It's more just like, what would I do? What could I get if I just had a random seed with kind of default settings? What most people play on, essentially. Instead of like being very nitpicky about it. Why would you play day by day? Playing day by day is a terrible idea. But if you played day by day and you weren't allowed to, skip days, you literally wouldn't even finish the first in-game year. I'm skipping days. It's real life time. At that point, I may as well just do a mid-max run where you just do however many days it takes to get to 24 hours, right? I mean, there's a bunch of different ways of doing this, but it's 24 real life hours, so it's a speedrun setting. So the goal is to just like, when I start the run, I have 24 hours of gameplay that I can essentially use. I will not be doing this in one sitting. I will probably be doing it over the course of 4 days, 6 hours a day, give or take. And I'm like not going to include like breaks. It's like in-game time. I will include menuing. It's like perfection rules, all right? Like basically we're doing perfection rules. I'm allowed to take breaks. I'm not doing it in fucking one sitting because I'm not gonna play for 24 hours straight. And then it's like, if I need to go to the bathroom, I'll pause. If I need to get up, I'll pause. It's like, I want to know how much gold can I get in 24 hours of work. Yeah, but since it's not perfection, I can do more than 4 hours. It's like 4 6-hour segments is like perfect. By menuing, you mean keep going? When I say menuing, I mean like this. So this is menuing. Like moving your tools, organizing your inventory in chess. This is menuing. This is not menuing. This is exit the title, which I would pause for. Like if I got up to go to the bathroom, I would do it after I finish a day, and then I would exit the title, pause the timer, go to the bathroom, and then load back up the game. And as soon as I click on like the load button here, I will start the timer again. It's perfection rules. Because, and then if you're wondering, oh, then if you're gonna do that, why aren't you just going to use this in-game clock right here? Because this clock is very unreliable. The time that you spend in chess in menus, this isn't counting towards. The time that you spend in fishing minigames, this time isn't moving upwards. I don't have the perfection farm on save files. Oh, here's the example. This is the world record CC farm. That was done in 2 hours and 5 minutes. So that means I lost about 9 minutes to menuing and fishing because of this in-game time. This in-game time is awful to go by. So whenever anybody like shares their farm time on Reddit, is like, oh, I have this many hours on my farm. Realistically, it's significantly more because for the most part, people like to AFK in menus and chess. And that time is not included. A lot of people fish. That time is not included. This is why we use a timer. Maybe. It's weirdly inconsistent, though. No, I just haven't used the green screen in, like, literally over a year now. Alright, enough yapping. Let's open up a Google Doc. Talk about the run, because I am probably not really gonna start the run today. Okay. Alrighty. So, how do we make the money? So, what is our goal? Our goal is money. All right. What are popular ways of making money? Wine. 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 All right. So, popular way of making money is wine. This is basically what our end goal is going to be. Well, I say end goal, but essentially the fastest way of making money in this game comes down to two things. It is iridium scythe with ancient fruit, no wine, because that is way too fucking slow. You literally just harvest with the scythe and sleep days. No wine. And golden chickens. Golden chickens is technically the fastest way of making money in real life time, but that requires perfection and a lot of setup. It's literally not worth your time processing. Like, you do not even want to go out of your way for it, not even including the setup time or resources needed for the stuff. Not when you can literally sleep 7 days, harvest ancient fruit, and then sleep 7 days and harvest ancient fruit again. Yeah, no, but we're at a vastly different scale here. And also, the idea would be to use fertilizer, deluxe fertilizer under it to get higher quality. Which, if you're putting gold quality fruit, ancient fruit into dehydrators, it sucks. So, all right, I'm just not gonna argue. Like, no processing. Like, you just don't process. It's iridium scythe with ancient fruit. That is the two end goals that you could look at. I think in this non-seeded routing, the golden chickens really can't be done. Like, if I will take a look at this again when we do the seeded route, where I can guaranteed books, I can just brute force Joja Mart and I have everything that I want at the start and can get perfection in like 8 hours. Like, if you can get perfection in 8 hours and you have another 16 hours ahead of you for just sleeping and setting up golden chickens, this is crazy. Like, this is absolutely crazy. Like, if you do not understand how stupid golden chickens are, I can't even type golden chickens, especially if you get some animal crackers. So you'll mostly be getting iridium quality golden eggs once they're all 100% friendship, which you would have, by the way, because you would go the Joja Mart tech and then have auto petters, so you don't even have to farm for them. So let's say they sell for about 900 each. Oh, they'll sell for more because of you'll have rancher. So let's say they sell for like 1100 each, or yeah, 1100 each, barring like a few quality being worse and whatnot. Actually, let's just go closer to 1,000 to be conservative. So let's say each egg sells for 1,000 each. All right. You get a golden egg every day. And this isn't even including the ones with animal crackers. I'm not even going to include animal crackers yet. So minus 50 for the hay, because you have to pay for the hay per day. So each day you're making 950 gold per chicken. One coop can hold 12 chickens, so you times that by 12. So for every coop you have on your farm, you're making 11,000 gold a day. Just for sleeping. 11,000 gold a day. It takes quite a bit of setup, but it is a thing. And that obviously doesn't include golden chickens and the fact that, oh, hey, that's just one coop. How many coops can you fit on your farm? I think like upwards to what, like 40? So when you have 40 fully fleshed out coops on your farm, that is a lot. Yeah, a lot. That is 456,000 gold every day you sleep. For 500,000 gold every day you sleep. Let's be conservative with ancient fruit now. I can't type in as fuck. I can never fucking spell ancient fruit. I don't know why. I struggle. Alright, so... You know what? Let's do this with just wine, just to confuse people even more. I wouldn't even do wine. Alright, so you would sell base quality wine at... Let's say you can do everything. So we'll do... base quality wine. So that is 2,300. I can't type. 2,310. All right. So that's per spot. You can fit roughly 3,000 on the regular farm. I know you can squeeze in more, but we're gonna have sprinklers, so it's, let's just say 3,000. So times 3,000. So if you could have every single ancient fruit on your farm, while at the same time being able to keg 3,000 ancient fruit a week, divide that by 7, you would make roughly double what you would make per day with ancient fruit wine. So about 1 million gold a day if you were to do that. If you were to have your entire farm with ancient fruit. By the way, the ancient fruit only works like basically 3 out of the 4 seasons. May I include this? 3 out of the 4 seasons. You need the 3,000 kegs. You'd make about 1 million gold every single day. But then you also have the very long process of harvesting the entire field, kegging the entire field, and doing that every 7 days. Where once you have the golden chicken set up, every day you sleep, which, by the way, it takes 7 seconds to sleep. 7 seconds. You will be making 500,000 gold. But again, golden chickens is extremely difficult to set up due to the fact that you need perfection for it. And then on top of that, you still need to build 40 coops, which is 3 minutes a day for 40. So literally just the wait time at Robin's alone, if you're building 40 coops, 40 times 3 is 120 minutes waiting for Robin to open. Literally, you're waiting 2 hours of time for Robins to open for the coops alone. Not include. No, that's including the upgrades. It was 40 times. Oh wait, it is 40 times 3 times 3. I forgot another 40 times 3. 40 times 3 times 3. So 360 minutes a day, and that doesn't include silos. Because you need the silos to be able to process that many chickens a day. Literally 6 hours would be waiting for Marnie or for Robin's to open. And then you still have to go through the process of maybe golden chickens just, I mean, but like I say golden chickens ain't it, but it's like if like let's say this. It is 8 hours to do perfection plus 10 hours to set up the chickens fully, all right? So that's 18 of our 24-hour time span. So we have 6 hours. Let's just round it down to 5. We have 5 hours of untouched golden chicken producing time. And roughly sleeping every day, or sleeping each day is 7 seconds. We're gonna bump that up to 10 due to the fact that I will have to go out occasionally and do things, so it's just not a pure second. So if we have 5 hours, 5 times 60 times 60, which is so we have 18,000 seconds divided by 10 for 10 seconds a day. That is 1,800 days that we sleep. And if we're making the roughly 450,000 gold per day that we're doing in about that 10-second time, I would roughly make 810 million gold in that 5 hours of sleeping with golden chickens. If I had 5 hours of uninterrupted sleeping for golden chicken eggs, with on average it taking me about 10 seconds a day to sleep, I would make 800 million gold. And I would have 19 hours to set up the golden chickens. They would slow down. Yeah, I mean, well, no, that 400,000 gold is factoring in the hay costs. I already minus the hay costs from the golden egg average. So it would just be like going to Robin's every so often for it. And then you would literally just stockpile almost an infinite amount of hay. I mean, you only have to walk to one silo, and you could literally just sleep in a coop that is... You don't even need to go to the silo, no. You can have your bed in a coop right next to the hopper, exit the hopper, put the hay into the hopper, and sleep. It's literally 2 seconds. Time getting the hay is different, yes. Yeah, you need a stupid amount of hay, but again, like, once you do it for a season, you'll have literally 10 million gold that you can then go out on one day and spend 10 million gold worth of hay. Or buy 10 million gold worth of hay. Yeah, like, once you have it set up, it is literally just infinite sleeping. Like, in a seeded run, I really think golden chickens is the play. That said, we're not doing a seeded run, and we're not using legacy RNG on our first playthrough of doing this, so I don't think golden chickens is practical, because even though I do get perfection in 16 hours, I use legacy RNG there, and I basically brute force a very specific seed, which is just not reasonable. That said, without knowing when the books show up, getting the iridium scythe is also kind of really annoying. Yeah, 16 hours is not waivable. I can technically do it a bit faster. Maybe it is just still the play, because even though I'll get to the endpoint slower, I don't need to worry about iridium scythe. Is the answer really golden chickens? I was hoping I would do 2 different strategies, but the answer literally might just be golden chickens, golden chickens. It's so stupid. B, thank you for the 66 months. Because honey is awful.
You're an old fart.
40 auto patters. Oh, you want to know something? When did I ever say I was doing the community center? Oh, I did auto grabber. It can be purchased from Jojo Mart for 50,000 gold after completing the Jojo development form. Any golden chickens? Ideally around 40 coops worth of golden chickens. So, 480 of them. Junimo huts are extremely slow RTA. Gonna need 3 million. Yeah, that's light work. Skill book seated. It will be, I think. You might not even care about skill books in the seated run purely because the seated run is just gonna be golden chickens. Like the only reason I would need the master room is if I was doing the funny fish pond strats. Total money is a total scam and you should never look at total money. Total money can just be inflated. What would happen with total money is instead of selling all my chicken eggs, instead of selling all my chicken eggs at to the shipping bin, I will sell it to I guess I would sell it to whatever, but I would basically just buy stuff from Pierre and then immediately sell it, buy it from Pierre, immediately sell it, buy it from Pierre, immediately sell it, and that inflates the total. So the ending goal is how much money will I have in hand, because total is just a total scam. You can just inflate it. You should never base anything off of your total gold. I think the answer just is golden chickens, even in a run like this. I'm like looking at it and it's just like, especially in a run where I'm not seeding anything and I don't have legacy RNG, there's no good way of getting the iridium scythe. Unless if I literally want to spend 3 hours killing enemies and crab potting. And then on top of that, I still need to spend more time in Skull Caverns to get iridium and batteries for sprinklers. But I think the answer is just golden chickens. Like, what is legacy RNG? It reverts a lot of the RNG back to what it used to be in 1.5, where it was very predictable. It makes seeding easier. Yeah, I could do patterns. Think of clay farming. Legacy RNG you can clay farm on. Regular RNG you cannot. But most people don't play with Legacy RNG, so whenever I do challenges like this, I don't like using Legacy RNG to make it more, not reasonable, but like, not interactive, but more appealing slash, relatable. Because most people don't play on Legacy RNG. Want it to turn out? No. So I did the math like at the start. If you were to plant your entire farm with ancient fruit and wine all the ancient fruit, which is about 3,000 give or take with iridium sprinklers down. So if you were to harvest and wine ancient fruit every 7 days, you would make about 7 million gold in that time. All right. You divide that by 7, so you'd make about 1 million gold per day of sleeping. Golden chickens, if you have 40 coops and they're all set up, each day you sleep is about 450 million gold per day you sleep, which is half. Yes, that is slow, or that is half as good. The difference is I can sleep every single day with the golden chickens, barring the few seconds I have to go out, pick up hay from a chest and put it into the silo, versus the ancient fruit wine, which by the way on the standard farm will only work for about 2 seasons in the entire year. Golden chickens work the entire fucking year. And then on top of that, I have to harvest 3,000 ancient fruit every 7 days and wine 3,000 ancient fruit every 7 days. Where once the chickens are set up, it is sleep. And the sleep is about 10 seconds a day. It's 7 seconds to actually sleep, and the extra 3 seconds a day is whenever I have to go out and either buy more hay or put hay in silo, which adds up. So if you were on average sleeping every 10 seconds for 5 hours straight, you'll make roughly 800 million gold with the golden chickens. Wow, you had really slow reaction time, baby. Yeah, she was still waking up when you were fully inside. Oh. What is the math for normal chickens? What is the math for normal chickens? Like, let's say it's like 150 per day of sleeping per chicken. Oh, minus 50. So it's about 100 gold per day per chicken, which is roughly 11 times worse than golden chickens. So even with large eggs, they're about 11 times worse. You would probably do star fruit, demonic. I don't think setting up the ancient fruit is worth it, because once you get the golden chicken set up, you're good. Would you be able to save on the 16 hours? Yes, because my perfection run uses the community center. It's sellout time, baby. It's Joja Mart time. I should be able to do perfection in about 8 to 10, realistically. I just need money. And once you can get to the golden chicken point and get a few golden chickens going and sleeping, like, you're making money. I'll go. Thank you for the raid. 999. We're gonna have 999 golden chickens. That's what. Can't wait for the just chatting time. Yeah. Ugh. All right. So I think we're settled on golden chickens. As our main money source. Now we kind of need to work to. Now we got to work backwards. So if our goal is to get, let me actually plan this super quick. Stardew map planner. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. All right. I need... We need coops. All right. Is there like a... Is there like a copy and paste feature? I just hold shift. Okay. So the goal, I need to see how many coops I can fit on the farm. Okay, so being able to enter the coop does not matter. I don't ever need to enter the coop. Now it's shift click. So we just need to be able to fit as many coops on the farm as possible. Okay, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 20. Okay, you could. Okay, I don't even need to think about. I don't even need to think about how many coops I can fit on the farm. Like, how many? Like, I guess it's the question of like. It's like one of those graph plot rooms. When do you stop making coops because it's just more worth sleep? It's more worth sleeping days than it is to make more coops, or the time investment to make more coops, right? That's the question. When is it worth stop making coops just to start sleeping days? And the answer is like harder to pinpoint than you think, because during the time that I'm waiting at the start, I'm going to be trying to build as many coops as I possibly can. So it's like I'm going to start with coops. Wool is worth much more than golden eggs. This is like 300 gold worth or less. And it also doesn't produce every day, right? Also, if you're about to say you loom it all and cloth makes it better, here's two issues. First issue, deluxe barn is more expensive. Second issue, I don't want to process anything. Loom is work. Golden chickens is sleeping. I'm not making mayo. Yeah, processing is not worth my time here. Okay, I'm being gaslit. I'm not taking your opinion. Pepper profession apparently reduces it to daily. Golden chickens are daily, and the golden egg still sells for more. Wool is 16. Also, can you fit, how many animals can you fit in a barn? Is it also 12? Yeah, it's just worse than golden chickens. A golden egg literally sells for 400 more. Yeah, whatever. I'm done being gaslit by chat. You don't need perfection for wool. It's a fair point. Now that's an actual reasonable point. Now you need to do it 3 times no matter what. You don't need a deluxe coop for golden chickens either, but you want the you want the auto feeder part of it. That's why you need the deluxe, so you can just sleep days. You need the tier 3 no matter what. Also, I'm pretty sure you need tier 3 for sheep. Don't you? Isn't sheep also... Sheep is the same as, yeah, the sheep is deluxe. Yeah, tier 2 is goats. Yeah. I mean, there is an argument for sheep based off of the fact that you don't need to care about perfection. Like, that's an actual argument. You can also just flat up buy the sheep over having to worry about reproducing all the chickens. About 400-ish per day per animal. Yeah, but the difference is like, if I don't need to do perfection, I just need to like get the barns and coops up. So it's like the perfection that would take me like 8 hours-ish to do is not there anymore. Say 50 million, yeah. And the time needed to get the 50 million. But it's like how... Does it really take 8 hours to make 50 million gold? Well, I mean, there wouldn't be much difference between a seeded run and an unseeded run at this point if I'm both doing golden chickens. Bunnies is significantly worse. You just do sheep. You kind of have to pick one or the other though, because you need Coop Master. Like, how would it work though? Would you unironically... Yeah, you definitely want golden animal crackers for sheep now. Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, you could literally start out with sheep and then go into golden chickens. Oh, no, but like, again, the issue with this entire statement is the fact that like then you're split between the professions, right? Which is bad. But I guess you can yeah, I mean, it's just bad. Because it's like if you have golden chickens, you're gonna want to be on Coop Master over Shepherd, but if you don't have Shepherd, then sheep are significantly worse. Also, opening up the sewers is really annoying. Oh. Yeah. You need yeah, so it's literally like, as I said, it's 400 gold less for the iridium wool, but at the same time you can get the wool to be produced every day like the golden chickens, so it's only 400 gold less per day about. But you can get the sheep going significantly earlier, and I don't have to worry about Ginger Island. I don't have to worry about doing perfection, and I don't have to worry about incubating all the eggs, right? And that's like the difference. Where the sheep, it's literally just like the start of the run, I kind of just make a little bit of money and then try to get the sheep ball rolling. And while it's like less gold per day, like it's less gold per day, but let's say I can get 40, like here's the difference. So I make about it's about 400 math. No, you still need to do Joja Mart because you need the auto petters. That's where you buy them for 50,000 each. Ginger, thank you for the raid of 7. I hope your day is going well. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well as well. I'm like, so it's like, while it's less money, like let's say I only get 5 hours worth of golden egg time to just pure sleep, right? What happens if I can get to the 40 barns worth of sheep by like, and have like 8 hours of pure sleeping with wool, right? I didn't even come up with it. Somebody else in chat asked. They just asked the question, how much money do you think I could get? So now I'm doing it. So it's like, if you had more time with sheep, like let's say the sheep is like 750 a day times oh yeah, wait. So it'd be 8 hours times 60 times 60 minus, or I'm sorry, divided by 10 seconds a day on average. So you'd be able to sleep roughly 2,888 days. Times that by 750. And times that by 750, and you would make 2.1 million gold per sheep that you have. If you had 8 hours of basically unsleeping, you'd make about 2 million gold. Compared to the chicken, which is basically 1,100. So let's say you only had 5 hours of unadulterated chicken time. 60 times 60 is 1,800 divided by 10. So 1,800 times 1,100. Which is basically the same. So if I can get more that, like, so essentially, if I had 5 hours of golden chickens, of pure golden chickens, I would make the same amount of money as 8 hours of 8 hours of pure sheep. Right. But realistically, I should be able to get more hours of sheep, right? Because that's just like, you can get the sheep online so much earlier. Now, the barns and coops setup time is literally identical because the resources and costs of the barn and the coops are negligible throughout the run. So it's literally just about the time waiting for the barns and coops to, or it's just waiting for Robin is the issue. That said, the difference is I don't have to go through the entirety of perfection to get to golden chickens, or to get the sheep. Sheep I can literally start doing as soon as I start the game, essentially. And the issue with combining both of them is the fact that I don't want to waste time with Krobus or getting to the sewer to change my profession, and then switching midway through is also bad because if you switch off of the shepherd profession, the sheep don't produce every day. Or yeah, every day. They produce every other day. So you don't really want to do a combination of both. Unless if you need the animal crackers, no, but without a seed, I don't think I care to go to the master room for animal crackers. And it's like, there's no good way of me getting the animal crackers realistically. Sheep require a deluxe barn, but I need deluxe barn anyways, purely because of silos. If I'm going to have 40 barns, I'm not hand feeding all 40 barns every single day. Silo is needed. Not many. They're super quick to fill in nowadays.
Hab Spin Hab Bailey.
Elizabeth, thank you for 32 months. So sheep or chickens? That is the question. Sheep or chickens? Roughly assuming sheep are running within 2 hours, the extra 8 hours basically offset the loss of the perfection money. Golden. I mean, arguably, yeah, golden chickens would be more fun because it's less just pure sleeping, because I would have to sleep so much more for the sheep. Golden chickens, I'm actually actively doing stuff, and it's not like 12 hours of pure sleeping with with sheep. Where golden chickens, it's closer to about 5. So yeah, the golden chickens would be more fun overall. Arguably. But the question isn't what's more fun, it's how much money can you make in 24 real life hours. As I said before, I can't start sheep and phase out chickens because I can't change my perks because I'm never gonna have access to the sewer. So and to get sheep to the point that you need them to, you need to take shepherd. But golden chickens won't be nearly as good if you don't have coop master. And there's no way for me to change it because I'm not doing artifacts. So I can't just phase them out. One will be significantly worse. I'm either going to have a significantly worse start, which you don't really want because you want to accelerate at the start, or I'm going to have worse golden chickens. Oh, man. No, they're both really consistent. Both different and crazy. Yeah, they are. One's a barn animal, one's a coop. I think for this first run, we'll probably do sheep. For the second run, we'll probably do golden chickens. And the reason I'm doing it like this is due to the fact that the golden chickens probably needs to be seeded. And I'm thinking about it. If I need to make 50 million gold, I want the iridium scythe for that, right? Because then I can, like, it's just faster because I need to make 50 million gold. So I want the iridium scythe, and I would need a seed for the books to do that. Where the sheep, I don't. Because the sheep, I'm, like, gonna get the ball rolling with, like, some early cash and then go into sheep. And then I don't have to do it. So I think the golden chickens can't really do anything unless if you have the iridium scythe due to the upfront cost of the golden chickens. So I think we are going to do sheep on our first run, all right? Wool is going to be our source of money. So now we got to figure out how are we going to get to wool, right? How do we get to this wool? So we need money for barns and coops. So crops are basically going to be crops into wool. So what are we gonna do for crops? Are we just gonna do the standard like CC like mines into strawberries, into blueberries, into pumpkins? And then use this money to start buying barns. Take a look at my JoJo movie theater speedrun world record. Probably that was like 700,000 gold in less than 1.5 hours. Did you use clay farming? Because I'm not going to be playing on Legacy RNG. Sorry. Look at that thumbnail cord. Apparently I was watching it at some point. Those jars. Camel! Oh, I guess it's llama. No, llama the camel. Okay. Is this just standard CC mine simulator? How much iron are you getting is the question. $70. 110.70. Lee, thank you for the raid. Oh boy, we have had a lot of raids today. Hope your stream went well. Are you ready? Or are you doing a perfection run? Is that what you're doing, or is that somebody else? I know somebody was doing perfection recently. I hope your stream went well. Welcome in. We are trying to answer the question of how much money can you make in 24 hours of real life time. We're kind of going through the routing process right now. I'm going to be doing 2 attempts of this. First one is kind of like unseated, unfiltered, just like what I'm going to do. The second one is going to be like completely seated and kind of more mid-maxy. So we're trying to figure out this one. I'm doing a perfection run, but it's just a 3-year run. We try to speed running it. Yeah. Okay, there's more. Yeah, there's a bunch of people doing perfection. This run does not involve perfection. We're actually going to be using sheep, which may sound crazy, and honestly, I think it was crazy at first, but now it's like actually reasonable. Golden chickens will be the seeded one, though. I'm just taking a look at Cord's Joja movie theater speedrun, because he apparently makes like 700,000 gold in the first hour and a half, which I kind of need that money ASAP for barns mainly. So just 12. Really, 14. Okay, so what do you go into? I mean, at this point, it's just gonna be crops into crops into crops, right? I'm sorry, you do 14 sprinklers. Okay, 14. RTA 24, yeah. Time to like perfection speedruns. You harvest, you get the remaining. You made a pathway over to the right. For later. Yeah, that's what I figured. Is it literally just the CC, the old CC year 1 route at this point? Wait, like, barring, like, you don't... Oh, wait, no, you do the cursed greenhouse, right? Do you do... Is this 14 still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... Because you probably buy JojaMart on this day. Oh, no, you haven't done this yet. You buy JojaMart on this day, most likely. Open up the wizard. Open up the wizard, go get your quality sprinkler. Buy. Sell out your soul to JojaMart. Buy 80 coal, and then I'm assuming you're just going to be buying the... How many jars? Bought 100 extras? No. Classic cord. Oh, the old green pickles. Congrats, thank you for the 21. I feel like these days are a bit awkward. I assume you go on a Thursday. I don't like this route. Mine carts? Why are we not doing... How much is the greenhouse? Is it 35? Or is it 40? 35. So it's 20k more. So you have 20k less gold here. Okay, I mean... Like, my thought... My thought process would be closer to... You go out, like, Thursday, and you get the DSG and Starfruit at the same time, and you buy the greenhouse on the Thursday while you wait. So then you buy it both today, you sleep, and then you go out, plant in the greenhouse, and then do the greenhouse shenanigans, right? Like, why would you want to go out? Like, I kind of get this because you're going out on the Monday here. You're doing everything you need. You get minecarts, and then you get to buy 2 rounds of Starfruit, and you're planting the Starfruit in summer anyways. Right? So you're still planting it at the start of the season, but you don't have the DSG. Is it even, like, an optimization that, like, matters, though? Because then the argument is, with my strategy, if you can only pay for 1 round of Starfruit, then I have to immediately go and wait at Sandy's again. Where this one, it's like, you'll do 2 rounds of Starfruit, and then you'll have enough money to pay for a bunch of rounds of Starfruit, so you don't have to, like, continuously go to Sandy's. I think that's the argument to be made here. And then you also don't need to move the sprinklers. Yeah, it's probably. Any point. I mean, it saves 21 seconds of sleeping per day. Or per week, or per harvest. It's what, 3 days? 3 days is 7 seconds each, so 21 seconds. So if you harvest, like, every 3 harvests is a minute of time save, of sleeping time save. That would be the argument. And then at this point, it's just Starfruit, and once you buy it or whatever. Gord, I still need to figure out what your fucking CC optimizations are, because you mentioned that there is still a few things that you thought of that I didn't, and now that I have a 205, I need that time save. Still don't know what it is. I got distracted. All right, so pumpkins, poly, starve. Something like this. I think I can mostly just copy what Cord did on this, and it should be fine. They're like a faster way of doing barns. How many jars? How many sprinklers? I believe it was just 10, it was 14 sprinklers, 10 jars. So no, there's really no way of getting the Ginger Island in a run like this. I'm trying to look, but it's like I'm trying to think of a way to get to Ginger Island so I can get keys to the town. That said, Robin won't be there until like a little later into the day, or like not right away, but it still saves a little bit of time as to having to wait. But it's like getting 5 iridium bars along with 5 batteries is kind of painful when I don't have I probably won't get the forging level 6 for the lightning rods. The hardwood's a little annoying. Summer legendary fish and fish pond can give you a totem teleporting there. Teleporting to the island? I don't think that's true. That would be a massive sequence break. Yeah, like, no, it can't. If you got it, you're probably on a modded playthrough, or you're just lying. I guess you get plenty. I mean, we'll see. I wonder if it's ever worth upgrading my axe to... Oh, I guess I kind of would need to upgrade my axe and pickaxe, but it's like I can just do that as I go. Alright, fuck it at this point. I'm not too concerned about this run going perfectly. All right. Money. Gold. All right. Select the best farm. Enough. Don't remix that. Remix the mines. No seed, no cabins, no nothing. Alrighty. So we're just gonna kind of do Cord's start for the most part. Strawberries, blueberries, pumpkins, cauliflower, starfruit, and then we're basically gonna start trying to get barns and sheep going. Basically every day past then, and we're just gonna be, it's kind of gonna be a lot of waiting around, but that's just how it is. But yeah, that's how much money can I make? I do not know. Let's get a baseline. I mean, I will do day resets if I need to reset the day. I mean, ideally, I don't reset the day. I don't really think there should be anything that I need to reset a day for in this run, realistically. I gotta love the good old CC starts. The only thing that I'm like debating about whether or not I'll like reset for is the first mines day. Realistically, I don't need to do the mines in one day or in the 2 days. I can realistically do it in the 3 and it's like fine, but at the same time, I don't like doing 3-day mines. So we're kind of hoping that this first day just goes nice here. Why did I put away all my tools already? Am I stupid? So our first goal is to get a bunch of resources for sprinklers here. The general goal is to kind of just get to sleeping days as fast as possible. Sleeping days is generally optimal in speedruns. And to do that, I need sprinklers. Sorry, this run is just going to be the standard CC route. Trying to get down to floor 40 as fast as possible so I can start farming for iron ore, as well as collecting resources to sell for strawberries here on the 13th. Not a good start. Hopefully it's just floor 1 being a little cruel to us and it's not actually just a bad luck day, but... we shall see. Pick up the cave carrot right here. I know Corda only went for like 13, or I'm sorry, 14 sprinklers, but if I get the opportunity, I'll definitely go for more than that. There's no reason not to have extras. No reason. I got a decent amount of barrels there. Hopefully we can get one to spawn on the club spot. A few tries. Reno. I guess that's technically on the better side. Ladders have kind of been today. Not the greatest opening pace. Good copper though. Can't complain too much. Money's okay. Not crazy. Mahogany Labs, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Welcome in. We are attempting to make a lot of money today. How much money will we make? I do not know. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to be finishing the run today, but we are trying to make a bunch of money. How much money would I be happy with on this first attempt, I guess, is the question I should ask myself. Like, I think anything over 500 million, I'll be happy about. I think anything over 500 million on this first attempt I'll be happy about, but on the second attempt, like, I low-key want to go for $1 billion. I didn't get the one-hit 50-50. That would have been so satisfying. The ladder is 100% at the start. I just don't want to break the double hit rocks. A little bit of an annoying ladder placement. Hopefully we can get a bailout by one of these grubbies. 2 p.m. floor 19. It's not even that bad. Good gems. Yeah, and I'm not really too concerned. I can do mines in a 3-day cycle here. Like, realistically, it's just gonna lose me like 2 to 3 minutes, and in a 24-hour long run, like, I'm just going to be losing that time, just generally speaking. I don't care about having a absolute quote-unquote perfect start. Get a run going. Magnet ring. Nice. You know, it took me far too long to realize that the song was the Journey of the Prairie King song. Not gonna lie. I do need to go back to the... I need to add these songs to the new... or to the old playlist and go back to the old playlist. I've only been playing the orchestra strongs recently, which is fine. They're new. They're a good listen, but when you're doing a 24-hour long run, and the playlist is literally like an hour and a half long, you're gonna hear the same song a few times, which is not great. Well, I'm making sure we're doing pretty good on money. Pace might not be great, but okay. We got great copper and we got good money. I believe we got 3 cave carrots. Should actually make it to 40 pretty easily with this much energy. The question more is, how slow will it be? I thought that was a ladder there. That wasn't high enough. Man. Here's our cherry bomb spot. No cherry bomb though. No ladder. I don't have that much energy left. I should actually not be going too far out of my way for copper. I already have way more than I ever need. Let's see a freebie. It's crazy that I'm almost running out of energy. I had like 8 parsnips going into the 40s. All right, pretty good start. Got a lot of copper, a lot of money. we'll skip a few days here. Ideally, I want to go out on the 8th or 9th. I'm just not even going to bother checking the luck. We're just going to stay. I don't care. Don't care, didn't ask. Okay, now we just kind of want to get as much iron ore as we can possibly get. I don't really care about even going to floor 45 like I normally do. I just need iron ore. Need quite a bit of coal though. Don't need to worry about bats. It is a little weird to me that I don't have to worry about some of the stuff that I normally have to worry about in CC. Like, I do want to collect the 3 blue guys, but at the same time, I'm not like... I can sell them. I don't actually need them. Probably go down there. It's a little bit of coal, it's a little bit of iron, and potentially a diamond. Why are you assuming that I'm doing the community center? If I was doing CC, now this is awful pace. If I was doing CC, this would be on pace for like a 23-minute mines. We're not doing ancient fruit anymore. Also, first off, we're not doing ancient fruit anymore. Second off, I would do Jojo Mart. So I could get to Ginger Island in about an hour. So it's funny that this run is actually limited on coal and not iron. I actually need to farm some coal now to be able to smelt everything. Yeah, that's the nice part about doing a run like this, is it's not just only pause buffering. That's why I actually like the idea of this challenge run compared to like a normal min-max run where you're literally paused for 80% of the time. Like this is actually still like a speed run. In terms of there's not really an advantage to pause. I've killed 7 dust sprites and have gotten 0 coal now, by the way. I'm literally 0 for 7 in coal. They're pretty bad piano, I'm sorry to say. Even if you do them right. I'm over farming at this point. I never do total, it's amount in hand. Doing total is a terrible metric because you can inflate it. Yeah, it's however much is in your wallet. I am 0 for 9 in the last 9 dust sprites. I don't even plan on ever it playing expanded casually. It just has no interest. Wait. I'm just gonna pass out. This is fine. Expanded just does not look fun. I can just sell everything, which is so weird. Like, I don't need it. Pretty good. It is nice that I got a magnet ring. The mines. Makes the run a little bit more bearable about the random, like, tidbits of the run. That even like 40 spots, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's exactly 40 spots. May as well do zoom in strats. It does not matter for this run. One. Two. Can we get a few rain days, please? Much as I like watering. Basically the start was a CC speed run. And it's kind of the same crop route, but it changes. You can also see that I just have more ore. That said, I didn't like calculate the exact amount of ore I needed. I kind of just got extra. I also have like 9 more strawberries than I would normally buy. Same amount as rain as CC. Yep, just one. I'll need to buy a little bit of extra coal. I do want to upgrade my axe and pickaxes throughout this run because I need to remove some of the stumps so I can actually make room for the barns. Theoretically, this run should use greenhouse bud. Gonna do this here so then I can place the one there. Okay. I guess since I'm not going to the mines, it doesn't really matter if these are watered or not, but... How many of these do I have crafted? 18. $72 minus 2 spots, so I need to buy 70 blueberries. I guess I don't need to do the copper bar upgrade yet. I can do it later. I was thinking about like doing it now, but it's like I'll have so much time to do it later when I'm fucking placing the barns. Gives a shit. I doing CC bundle? Yeah, for the sprinkler. I have 80 spots. I have the sprinkler. Or I guess 82. No, I'll have 80. 80. Oh, I ate all my leeks. Eh, surely I'll just get the Summer Forge. Yeah, I'll just get the Summer Forge instead. It's fine. I upgrade the backpack? Why not? It's quality of life. 2,000 gold doesn't matter to me at this point. I might have to upgrade my pickaxe to gold to remove that meteorite if it's in a bad spot. That's how much I'm holding. Total gold can be inflated by just buying and selling random shit. It's like a mediocre spot. You wanna know what the worst part about all this is? The fact that I'm going to have to take a rancher here. That's the worst part. I can't even take tiller into artisan. Like, I have to do this start without fucking tiller or artisan. Which is just such a feels bad. I mean, this is the first time I've ever seen anybody do it in like 24 hours, so I don't know. Need a sweet piece still. Rip. Realistically, you could continue from a mistake like that, but yeah. Not fun too. Unseated, no legacy RNG. Basically, I'm doing what basically anybody could do if they just loaded up a random seed. This run will be very replicatable. I'll do a second run that's basically not, though. All right, time for a bunch of sleeping now. I mean, just get used to it. This run is just a bunch of sleeping. Just wait until we get to the sheep. Saying that I'm already past 24 in-game hours, what do you think? I mean, it'd be a somewhat of an interesting idea to do how much money can you make in the first day of Stardew, but it will literally just boil down to legacy RNG. It's how good are you at clay farming, and non-legacy RNG, it's just how lucky can you get with clay. So it just ends up being meh. I said first day, so you wouldn't be able to fish. No, fishing is slow and pitiful. Fishing in a speedrun is basically the last thing you ever want to do. Can I buy a barn today? Probably not. Yeah, those would be somewhat interesting. Could have bought a barn today, but whatever. One of every building. Not very long. But it also depends on what your definition of what one of every building is. Majority of the run will literally just be making the 10 mil. Or the 14 mil for the obelisk and whatever. I mean, you have so many more. Like, do you count all the house upgrades as individual buildings? And then what about the cabins? There's 8 different types of cabins, and they all have 3 different upgrades. There's also a bunch of rooms that you can add on to the house. What about upgrading Pam's house? You know, down the rabbit hole do you want to go? Movie theater is another one. Realistically, the one that takes the longest is just Golden Clock. I forgot to buy the Joja Mart. Dang, I'll have to do that today. Probably also attempt to get the barn. It's literally like 3 hours of waiting for Robins to open to get all the to get all the barn upgrades. So getting as many as you can early is ideal. But I probably just don't have the money today, so I'll just ignore it. What do you mean it's perfection with extra steps? It's definitely a lot less than perfection. I don't have to do all the monster eradication goals. I don't have to do all the cooking. I don't have to do all the crafting. I don't have to do all the shipping. It'll be much faster than perfection. You don't, there's no building that's locked behind perfection. Nope. Cheap. Golden chickens will take too long to set up without a seed. I won't even be going to the island in this run. The game strat is sheep. Weepy weepies. I don't have anything for that in mind. Pumpkin. Pickled pumpkins. It's so weird. Like, I'm so used to runs where I need to, like, collect and make sure I keep things throughout the run. It's so weird just not having to, like, think about that. And it's just, like, money. All I need is money. Fuck everything else. Sell everything for money. Money, money, money. Like, I'm not worried about keeping 5 gold quality pumpkins. I'm not worried about having exact values for basically everything. It's just like, go. Just sleep. Sleeping is just faster and like everything. Like this winter, normally I go out a random day in winter for the wizard's gifts and whatnot. No, we're just sleeping through the entirety of winter. Sell, sell, sell. The only thing that makes me want to go outside in winter is to buy wood and stone at year 1 prices, but realistically, we'll get to the point where it just does not matter. So just don't think about it. I will say the one annoying part about this run is the fact that I do need to find a bunch of clay. I guess realistically, I only need like 3 silos, but I don't really need more jars. I'm not really expanding my crop production anymore. No. We're not doing 24 hours straight. I could upgrade my hoe. Now it would just be faster to animation cancel with the default hoe than it would be to get iridium hoe for getting clay. I can hoe the 18 spots faster with the regular hoe than I can hoe the 18 spots with the iridium hoe. Like over 400. Yeah, but I don't really want to go to the island on this run. Yeah, I'll need like 3 to 4 silos. Again, refilling the silos won't actually be that much of a problem. Get used to this, chat. There's gonna be a lot of days where I'm literally just waiting at Robin's to open for 3 minutes. I'll chop down wood in the morning to make room, slowly clear the farm, and then leave to Robin's, upgrade or buy the barn, run back, sleep, do everything. There's a point where I do need to buy coffee though. I don't think we'll ever get the salads, but or not salads, spicy eels. But it's fine. Speed buff. Coffee is not lucrative. Coffee beans is probably the most overrated crop in the game. Yeah, I know. It's still realistically the best source of money right now until I can get barns going. I don't have the north route open, so... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so not used to Joja. Our first barn. I don't really know how many barns I've made. I just used 40 as an example. Whether or not we get to 40 or not, I do not know. Ah, yes, hitting the windshield with a hammer is going to solve the bus's problems. Money, 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 money. Is it 10 clay per silo? So do I need like 40 to 50 clay? I guess tilling the mines probably is the best play, isn't it? I'm not really worried about the copper bars. Clay is the most annoying of the 3 ingredients. Really what I can't outright buy. Is the issue. I will say the one unforeseeable time loss of the sleeping with a bunch of coops is going to be the witch cutscene. Wool for this run. Lots of sheep. Lots and lots and lots of sheep. Yeah, it turns out just having an auto putter, an auto grabber, and sleeping a lot of days with a decent animal inside is a lot of fucking money when you start scaling it. Ideally, it would be golden chickens, but you can't really do that without like a seeded run. We're kind of just blind doing this. Yeah, animal crackers take too much. And I guess I'll get a decent amount of clay just from hoeing. I should till artifact spots if I see them purely for the chance of yeah, basically. You can't predict all types of RNG, but you can predict quite a few. Think of it like clay farming. You know what clay farming was. You have to finish the community center for auto petters, right? I don't have the money for this, actually. I'm not too worried about getting the mine carts right now. I have plenty of days where I'm just waiting later on. I'd rather be able to buy as many, I guess I can, like, sell these two, because I won't need them. I want to buy as much star fruit as I can get. The less days that I have to go back to the Sandies, the better. Buying waivers to get perfection, golden chickens, or buying skill books to get mastery and crackers wouldn't be profitable. I'm not doing this on Legacy RNG, so I can't predict when those books will show up, so it'll just take too long or too much RNG. I would have to be checking basically every single opportunity I get at the traveling cart, which is the waste of time. Because the difference is any extra prep that I have to do cuts into time where I can just be sleeping and getting money. Because once if I have 40 deluxe barns up by the end of the run, every day I sleep is literally hundreds of thousands of gold per day. So each sleeping day takes about 10 seconds. So cutting it even into just like a fraction of that time is a lot of time loss. So it has to literally save me hundreds of thousands of gold to go out of my way for wanting to do it, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay, so I have to complete the entire thing. I planted everything, yeah. It's literally like a huge thing. Once we get starfruit jelly going, we're good. Yeah, I'm aware. The hundreds of thousands of gold per day already accounts for the fact that it's 50 hay per day. Or I'm sorry, it's 1 hay per day, which is 50 gold. No DSG. I would have to go on a Thursday. When I get into the greenhouse, sure, but not on this field. I don't think these are done until the 15th, which is fine. Right. Why are sheep OP for this? Because it doesn't require me to get perfection like golden chickens. And they're the second best animal. That is not required, which does not require me to do any work with harvesting myself. You can get sheep once they're at max friendship down to producing every single day. So you literally get a wool a day per sheep. And on average, you're going to get a iridium quality wool with max relationships and having a shepherd. So essentially it's like 800 gold a day for the wool itself, minus 50 for the hay. So it's like 750 essentially. 700 to 150 gold a day per sheep. And you can sleep basically every, like, with the little bit of maintenance time that you are required to do, it's about 10 seconds of sleep. So for each sheep you have, you gain 750 gold. And then you can sleep every 10 seconds. Roughly. I almost clicked the wrong one. Oh no, you don't do cloth. Cloth's a waste of time. Cloth's a complete waste of time. If you have multiple auto grabbers in the coop, if one of them fills up, does it just start filling up the next one? Or, I'm sorry, barn, in this case. I'm gonna sleep until Thursday. I gotta pee. First off. What is my pause button? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's that button. Okay. I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. How high can wool stack? 999. I mean, I guess if there's 36 spots and it goes up to 999. For 26 years in game. Okay, here's the thing. if I get to the point where I'm sleeping with wool at the 8-hour mark, I am actually sleeping almost 3,000 days. Just so we know, if I can get the barns fully up and running with 8 hours left in the run, I am sleeping that many days. So 4 hours. Honestly, I was thinking about that in the bathroom. I said I was gonna do 6 hours of stream, but I'm definitely gonna be only doing 4. So yeah, it'll probably be few streams. I'm sleeping until the 7th. Is it a new category? No, somebody just asked this question broadly in Twitch chat like a few days ago. Like, that's a very interesting question. So now here I am trying to figure it out. It's Thursday. Okay. Oh, and the bookseller. I could buy the books today. No, somebody asked the question. I thought it was a very interesting question. And I just don't like streaming for 24 hours straight. The issue. But yeah. This would be a cool 24-hour framework though. I mean, yeah, you could do a lot of just like random things. Like, what can you do in 24 hours in Stardew? That is like a smart idea, but it's like, I feel like money's the most generic one, so it's like more what else could you do? You could think of things like across multiple save files, like how many times can I do this thing? But then it's just doing the same thing over and over again. But that's the life of speedrunning, so. Well, I'm not gonna move the house yet. Today I need to spend all my money specifically on the greenhouse and crops. You can only do perfection once in 24 hours. Steel axe, steel pickaxe. It'll actually be a couple of days before I can actually like do this greenhouse stuff, just because of how it is. Surely I can get all 80 tiles. How many fish can you catch in 24 hours? Somebody actually comes up with a good another good 24-hour challenge, I'll do it, but if I were to redo this, I would definitely try to get the Crystallarium and a Ruby for Spicy Eel. How far can you get into Skull Caverns in 24 hours? That's a good one, actually. I like that one. Because you're working towards one goal. And then you do one big run right at the end. And you got to make sure you give yourself enough time to do it. Well, okay. I say that, but it just ends up how many staircases can you get in 24 hours? Is what that, like, goes down into. Yeah, okay. I think the execution of that ends up being worse just because it ends up being how many staircases can you get and how much are you willing to pause buffer for it. Skull Cavern lift mod? Nah, I don't want to do it with a mod. Well, I mean, no staircase run, it just comes down to RNG. You may as well just try to go for the record at that point. Steel axes. I shouldn't have put the steel axe in. Now I have to, like, wait extra time here. See, the thing about Skull Caverns is, like, you guys are giving these suggestions, but I already plan on doing something with Skull Caverns, so I don't really know how much I actually want to do a challenge with Skull Caverns right now. I already want to do a dive in Skull Caverns to get to the quarry mines through Skull Caverns. At some point. I guess I do need a little bit of energy. 18. What about a challenge where we see how many times somebody in chat asked me if this is in-game time or real life time? Because if we were be counting this stream alone, I think I've been asked around 10 to 15 times. How many crops can you grow? So many. It's just arbitrary, though, is the issue. You would want to do one specific crop like they do in the Minecraft things. It's like 100 days to grow 100 was the thing, to harvest 10 million melons. That type of shit. So it's like 24 hours to harvest how many whatever crop is decided. This day is taking way too long. If I didn't upgrade my axe on that last day, this day wouldn't have been, or wouldn't be as like annoying as it is. That's my fault. Just realized like that pumpkin is being clipped on the side right there. Nice texture. I was gonna sleep until these are done. I should have like 3 left over. I'm rooting for closer to about 500 mil. Alrighty, now we're just going to be sleeping even more days and making even more jelly. And every morning, essentially, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be slowly clearing off the farm. Waiting for shops to open to collect wood. We're going to wait until the shops open. We are then going to buy a barn. Buy everything else and then sleep. Probably want to aim closer to about like 6 silos. Forest farm. I'm doing animals, so the farm type doesn't matter. Crops are too slow. I don't want to go out of my way to get a iridium site to make crops fast enough. Will I buy all sheep at once? Probably. No, pigs take too long. Sheep. Sheepy weepies. If you have 24 hours, there comes to a point where you don't really want to be going out and building and you just want to be sleeping days. So no. There won't. There's a finite amount of time you have, essentially. Due to the fact that you have to wait 3 minutes every single day for robins to open. So those 3 minutes could have been spent like sleeping 30 days. Which is hundreds of thousands of gold once you get it rolling enough. And that's the argument. How many barns do I need before that? I don't know. I'm hoping to get like to like at least 30. It's cheaper right now for me to just build individual barns instead of upgrading them because the upgrading cost is more. And I'm going to need to build all these individual barns anyways. So. I guess I could probably sell this basic star fruit as well. I'm assuming you're getting 30 auto grabbers too? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the exact math is because I don't really know how to do that exact math because everything kind of changes, but the goal is to kind of just be hard sleeping around like 8 hours left. So, I have about 16 hours of prep. 8 hours of just veg. Yeah, basically. No, I'm not doing it in one sitting. I'm doing it like perfection rules. I wanted it. This one's more of like a blind, just like anybody could do it. I didn't pick a seed. I'm not even on legacy RNG. The one that I'm doing after, I'm doing another run. Oh, why is my... Huh. I want to do another one run after where I have like a seed, and I'm probably gonna end up doing golden chickens instead. And try that. I mean, setting up the chickens will also be super slow, because you got to incubate them. I mean, both options, whether or not you're doing crops or whether you're doing animals, are both going to take a lot of time investment. I mean, like, both sides of the same coin. Take forever to get ancient fruit going with crops. It'll take forever to actually buy the animals. Same difference. The real question is, what year am I going to end up on? That's the real question. You think we'll break year 50? We're already almost done with year 2. I guess the real question will be is how many barns do I need to have before I switch from starfruit to sheep? I mean, ideally, I can switch to it by the time that I'm, like, done with the community center. Realistically, what I do need to do is get one barn to deluxe so I can start buying sheep. Because I don't really want to hand pet them. I'm just going to let the auto petter do its thing. And during that time, I'm going to be sleeping a bunch of days, so I may as well still be doing starfruit. And then I don't even have to fill them all up with sheep. I can just let them breed. Actually, that's kind of a bad idea. How much wasted time would that be? This cow, or this sheep has birthed. Give it a name. I need to get more star fruit after this harvest, so. Or after next harvest. I still need to buy a few more things from Joja Mart anyways. Because I need to complete Joja Mart to be able to buy the auto petters. If you have Shepherd, it slowly increases it, so no, you do not actually need to pet the animal. It just takes twice as long. A slight increase. Huh? I believe it gives you half the friendship points with the auto petter if you don't pet them yourselves. Yes, let me pet the hundreds of sheep that I'm gonna end up buying. Okay, basically no matter what, any day that I go out at this point, I want to make sure that I'm buying a barn, essentially. No matter what, at this point, every day I go out, I must buy a barn. No excuses. I low-key might have to upgrade my pickaxe to gold if I'm going to be sleeping this many days, purely because I will need I will need to get rid of some of these space urchins. Buy coffee at some point. I'll probably try to buy coffee today. Only 6 barns. 6 barns is a high estimate. Yep. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll probably end up going for this many. Yep, I have to. I need the auto feeding. Mine carts are actually activated, so I can actually utilize mine carts now. I forgot. I love that pathing. Am I buying coffee today? Probably not. I'm willing to say that after I've gone through all these starfruit seeds, I'll probably have I'll probably be switching the sheep. If I need coal, there's more coal over there. If I need diamonds, diamonds. Gold ore as well, if I don't want to pay for the gold ore for the axe upgrade, or pickaxe upgrade. Oh, hi, Grandpa. I hope you're happy with the farm. I've done so much. I've sold out to Joja Mart. I got the greenhouse repaired. I've made a lot of money. Do you like money? I like money. I love how Grandpa is centered on my screen, but the background stars ain't. Grandpa's always proud. Silos. gonna need quite a few silos. Rough estimate is I'm gonna have about 400 sheep. So that's 400 hay a day. Have a clay plan? Pray. I have like 20-ish clay right now. Enough for 2 of like the 10 silos. Okay, the real question is what days do I go outside for barn upgrades? I guess we could probably just go outside like every Friday. The question is I don't know if I make enough gold every single week to be able to pay for a barn. I guess I can alternate between barns and coops. When he visits the Marnies, ideally like once at like kind of the end. Even though it's probably gonna end up being twice. The first time on like the first fill up when I'm switching away from Oh, I can't reach that. The first run on the first fill up when I'm switching from Starfruit to sheep as my main source of money. And then the second one when I have all the buildings I'll have by the end of the run. Ideally. Probably be a few more visits over that as a whole. I severely doubt I'll have the planning skills to be able to do it less or do it only twice. You're losing ground versus the trees. Okay, when I go out every Friday now, from now on, Court, I should not be losing as much ground versus the trees. It's just that, like, when I literally slept for, like, almost 2 seasons there, yeah, I'm gonna lose some ground. I have 100 and... Oh, I guess. I probably need to, like, alternate between barns and silos, though. If I want to make sure I can keep up with money. I'll basically always have enough wood for now to keep up with the amount of barns that I'm building, but it's like, I guess it's not that expensive. It's if I switch to like making more barns. I should take that away. It's about 20k in the current ecosystem per regular barn. Sad. Not where I wanted to go. I severely doubt we'll get any like, unless if we get like an entirely new animal, I don't think we're gonna get any like meat. We're not gonna get any animal products like that. Apparently at this Festival of Seasons Orchestra, he announced 1.7. He doesn't know when it will be out. It might even be out after Haunted Chocolatier, but he's not focusing on it. He actually he's given more control to his team to working on the update. He's mostly only doing like the creative stuff like music. I think he's probably also not even doing all the pixel art anymore, which I'm kind of surprised about, but that said, he's had a team since 1.3, so it's not like this has been a single developed game for literally almost 8 years now, but his primary focus is Haunted Chocolatier still, so he's announced the 1.7 update, which I think he's going to regret with how early he announced it, because people are going to be like, oh man, I can't wait for the 1.7 update, and it literally just might not come out for the next like year or two. Especially saying that he wants a global release on all platforms, so honestly make it 3 with that. Let's be real. All right, I still think I think I'm not true. I think Court's right. I think I am just gonna lose. It sucks because I can't make bombs, so I have to like manually chop this. I'm actually gonna lose the tree war, aren't I? I gotta upgrade my axe to gold. Question mark? Oh, proven winter because trees don't grow in winter, but I will say, maybe I'm being a little negative and a little biased, but I feel like I'm probably not going to enjoy the 1.7 update as much as I've enjoyed the 1.6 update, purely based off of the fact that I wouldn't be surprised if the 1.7 update feels like extremely modded in terms of the stuff added. Because I know one of the people who is working under CA now is the developer of Stardew Valley Expanded. wouldn't be surprised if a lot of stuff that was added is very similar to like a lot of the modded stuff. One 1.6 already kind of felt like that in some degree, to be fair, but I personally believe it does. Some of the stuff added just feels unnecessary. Like stuff like river jelly. The real things. I do think it was a good balance overall, to the point where 1.6 did actually feel pretty good. But it's just like, I don't know, a lot of the stuff felt modded. Green Rain. I guess the biggest specific one is Green Rain. It kind of just feels so unnatural in a lot of ways. It's just a random summer event that was added that ties in with the moss, but at the same time, it's just like weird. If you get what I mean. But it's like, I'm more saying I wouldn't be surprised in the 1.6 update if there are new NPCs, which I like, unless if we get an entirely new area. I don't really agree with getting a new NPC for Pelican Town that just, you know, randomly decides to move in now. Or not like randomly, but you get what I mean. It's Thursday, but it doesn't really matter. We'll do this on a Thursday. And or being able to like romance, let's say, Robin. You know, people really want to romance Robin, and that's like a mod essentially. Like stuff like that, stuff that's have been mods but are added to the base game. I don't think CA will ever allow people to marry Robin. Let me just be 100% frank with that. But like, maybe you can marry Pam. Sandy is like, I could actually see being able to marry Sandy because it's Sandy. I think the only like 2 or 3 reasonable NPCs that can be added as marriage candidates is Sandy, Clint, and Willie. There's at least a few things that I know CA will never allow that I think a lot of people want, but I personally think would ruin the game. Was and is the Skull Cavern elevator mod will never be added because that completely ruins the entire points of Skull Caverns. The automate mod itself, you know, the ones with pathways and just, you know, completely breaking the game. Tractor mod will never be added. And I don't think he'll ever make hoppers useful. So. Which I think is good. That none of those things will become things. There's just no way to balance them, and it completely takes away what Stardew is supposed to be. Hoppers. You can get hoppers on Ginger Island. They're like, they can work, but they're just, like, people wanted them to be hoppers like Minecraft, but CA doesn't want them to be like that, and he's very clearly stated it before. He doesn't want to remove the interaction of the game. Like, that's kind of the point. So hoppers will never actually be useful in the way that people want them to be useful. I think CA has also said about not wanting to be able to buy a house for Linus because Linus is literally living how he is because he wants to. Linus lives the way that he lives because he wants to, not because he has to. Yeah, it literally defeats the entire purpose of the character. Like, I personally think the #1 fix in 1.7 that needs to be addressed is literally the screen resolution issue. There's so many cutscenes that just don't work properly if you have your monitor zoomed out too much. Like, a lot of cutscenes break if you are zoomed, which is dumb. Void of Summit. You even saw at the grandpa cutscene, like the portrait that's supposed to be in the background with the star sparkles literally just cuts off a third through the screen. Hey, you know, when I said I was concerned about making enough money per week, apparently I'm just like a flat out lying, and I can definitely make enough money per week. Easily. I am starting to slowly win the war. How many barns are we up to now? 6? I would also like to see more like events or like kind of event reworks. They kind of did that on 1.6 with like different layouts, but it's like maybe not event reworks. I would like to see more events, but at the same time I feel like once you're already in the late game, there's actually quite a few events with like the new fishing ones. You have the desert festival. It's like, where else would he put it without literally just there being an event every week or every other week? I should. I don't think it's worth letting the sheep populate the barns themselves because of the amount of night events, though. So it's like, even if I buy the one deluxe barn, what's the point? Because I don't really want to buy the sheep yet. Is more of my thought process. Like, I want to buy all the sheep at once. I think another big thing that like everybody's like asking for is kids, which I think is fair. I think kids is like the biggest expansion that CA can do. I understand like the technological issue behind it and the like the process behind it being a big issue, which is the reason he hasn't done it. But I mean, if he has a team working on it, maybe it can actually get done, you know? I would be very careful about CA wanting to add like a new area, to be quite honest, because for a lot of people Ginger Island is hit or miss. Some people love Ginger Island and some people just hate or like dread going to Ginger Island and doing the Ginger Island stuff. And I don't really think we need another Pelican Town type area. It would have to be another area like Ginger Island, and it's like, eh. We already have a Ginger Island. You don't really want to add another farm. And I would be very skeptical about CA really wanting to add a bunch of new NPCs to like maybe go to like Zuzu City or something, personally speaking. Like, I'm just using Zuzu City as an example because there's like a mod out there. What about a new town with a chocolate factory? That is something I can get behind. Like, I would be all for CA adding like a new dungeon that's even harder than Skull Caverns, you know? But I don't think CA wants to make the game quote unquote harder for, you know, the casual audience, because people already find Skull Caverns difficult. There's also a lot of like little quality of life things that you can do, like make the NPC or make the community center more interactive once you complete it. And that's more of the stuff that I rather see, just the little details. Even if they're not really seen in speedruns or any type of play that I do. Expand the casino. Yeah, that could be a thing. Bunch of small little things. I rather see what he has in the game expanded on rather than new areas and new things added. I really wouldn't care if we were able to explore Zuzu City that much. Oh, right, I moved these. Why? Money. The answer to your question will always be money in this run. Or money. Farms are definitely gonna get much more expensive once I actually clear off the entire farm and I'm not getting wood intake every day. How much am I thinking is possible? I'm hoping to get around 500 mil this run. Realistically, if I were to min-max this and have a seed and have everything set up with a plan, I could probably make close to $1 billion. Yes, but that's at 200 bill. Or I'm sorry, not 200 bill, 2 billion. Which I will not get to. Alright, look for a seed, mostly books. I would probably not do sheep, I would do golden chickens. So being able to do perfection as fast as possible, and then have good books so I can get the iridium site to get the money for perfection as fast as possible. Because golden chickens they take longer to get online, but they make twice as much money as sheep, essentially. Or not twice as much. I think it's like 30-40% more. Well, I mean, I won't be doing the community center. I would be doing Joja Mart. So it would be closer to what the current waivered perfection or the open perfection seed run is. I probably don't need to upgrade my axe to steel. The only reason I'm upgrading my pickaxe to gold is to get rid of meteorites that will potentially spawn on the farm. The only reason I would think to upgrade my axe to gold is to make tree chopping a little bit faster, but I don't really think it matters in a run like this. I'm not going to be waiting on clearing off the wood on my farm. I'm going to be waiting on having access to robins or, you know. I'm gonna have to move these barns, but it's fine. I'm literally gonna have to put silos in really weird spots to fill up or to make openings so I can actually walk through areas. Yeah, I mean, I'm just placing stuff down at the moment. I start mining for stone? No, I'll start digging for clay. I need silos. If I'm gonna have 400 sheep, I'm gonna need multiple silos. And I'm not on legacy, so I kind of just... Yeah, I kind of just have to randomly till. I probably will go into the mines and just till in the mines, but... Yeah. Alright, well, I start upgrading, probably soonish. Realistically, I should probably start upgrading now because I'm going to want to switch. I think somebody said I need like 9 barns to be making as much money as the Starfruit kind of setup. I mean, this run is just not very specific right now. I'm kind of just going with the flow. I'm literally giving you the best answer I can give because it's just whenever is optimal. Or whenever I feel like it. I realistically probably still need to do more starfruit though, so. If you have 12 for barn. Yeah, I mean, I should start upgrading. We get at least one sheep this stream. I'm hoping to switch to sheep before the end of this stream. Weird seeing a gold pickaxe on a Hob stream as well. Yes, definitely going for 24 hours straight. I should probably build a silo. I should realistically just be going out every day I can at this point. I should have enough money for quite a while. Hey, we got a prismatic. Is that a 25% chance now? Used to be 100, or is it 50-50? Forgot what CA changed it to. It changes every day, right? That could be a way of getting a prismatic for enchanting. Does not? Oh, interesting. Cannot brute force it. I'm gonna want to move one of the barns. I should also like move the housing and bit up one. Okay, so that can go there. If that's gonna go there, I need room, which is just not gonna happen. If we do a little bit of... Okay. I really want them to be in rows, and I know I'm not gonna fill out the entire thing, so... Let's do that. It would be useful to have like a little gateway right there, though, so I can get to these a little bit easier. We can go down these paths. Be another path right here, and then this is where we build silos. Okay. I mean, you would just skip oil makers. It's the same reason I'm going to be skipping looms in this run. You're just better off sleeping days. But yeah, I'm doing sheep because I can just sleep days and have auto petters and auto grabbers do everything for me. I guess I can technically just have the silos a little bit out of the way and then just like make a little like gap right here and just lose this barn. Might be a little bit better. Whatever. We have like as money as I can get realistically. Wool is better purely in a non-seeded run. Just because it's easier to get set up and I don't have to worry about getting perfection. I'm gonna be doing, when I do a seeded run and I actually make the most amount of money possible in the first, or not first year, in 24 hours, it will be done with golden chickens, and I'll probably get almost double the amount of money as I'm gonna get with sheep. Yes and no. It's better in this case because I don't have to worry about perfection, but in a seeded run, I also don't have to worry about perfection, so it just makes golden chickens stupidly broken. Less than 8 hours. If I was purely just going for perfection. It'll obviously take a little bit more because I'm going to be building coops as I do it. Yeah, the open seed. So I would be allowed Jojamart and perfection waivers. So literally just buying everything. But my point. Yeah, I should just do it like this, and then we have a little gateway right there. That's fine. We can fit that there quite cleanly. Well, Lance Farm OP, one less trip to Robin's true. No, I would still play on Forest Farm. Forest Farm is just too broken. Forest Farm is just by far the best farm type, and it's not even close. There's realistically no reason to play on anything but Forest Farm, unless if you're doing a very specific thing. And this is not one of them. Yes, raising golden chicken. Stumps on the left-hand side, and the fact that you can get forageables to spawn on it. The only downside to the Forest Farm is its farming space, and it doesn't matter if you get an 800 plot greenhouse on Ginger Island later into the run. So unless if you specifically need an unreasonable amount of farming spots, which is what the standard farm would be used for, Forest Farm is just basically better than any other available farm. So it's easier to get hardwood, it's easier to get forge. Quarry is basically useless unless if you're doing a challenge that doesn't allow you to leave the mines. Starting with the coop is actually not very good in 99.9% of runs. Four corners is just four corners. Combat farm is literally just the worst farm in the game, or wilderness farm. Riverland farm is really nice if you need a fish smoker at the start. I'll give it that, but fishing becomes obsolete after the first 4 days, so kind of one of those things. Need 300 stone for it. More expensive than I thought it was. I guess now that this north area is clear, it's actually faster to walk back this way than it is to walk through the minecarts. We're gonna need to buy some pathing so we don't get debris to spawn in our way, chat. What pathing do we want to put between all the barns? Ideally, it's just like rusted planks or some shit, though. I want it to be made out of wood. Yeah. Buy all the pathways. Use the clay ones. My eyes deceive me. I hope you like sheeps. Please, chat. I mean, this is unironically the best. If I'm not doing a seeded run, this is unironically the best answer to the question that I'm doing. Or the question that I'm answering, if you look at the stream title. We get the sheep empire up, and then we sleep for about 8 years. I'm gonna need about 40 of these. better sleep in one of the barns. I will, actually. The barn is the easiest way to get a silo right next to the door. And shipping bin. I love sheep. At the start, yeah. I like my green get up. Yes, that's what I'll be doing mostly. I still need. I will still end up sleeping in a barn because it's funnier, but. We're at 4 big barns. Different breeds of animals would actually be a really fun 1.6 edition or 1.7 edition. We already kind of have that, but it's like maybe more like as in depth as the what's that game called? Fields of Mystria. That'd be fun. Like the slime breeding technically like has that, but it's like not practical. And like you can unlock being able to like get the different breeds at Marnie by doing either like quests or get friendship points. Or have friendship with people. Probably put this barn over by 1 so I can just run up and down that. Keto officer, thank you for the 2 months. Your day is going well. Really appreciate it. We'll probably start. 5. Need 6 of these though. Like, I want to, like, make all 8 of these into, the Lux Barns before I start sheep, but I don't know if my money will actually last me that long. I can. I'm aware, but I'm not going to be manually feeding the barns that are not deluxe barns. The issue is not the fact that it unlocks it, it's the auto feeding parts of it. Because I just want them to be going, and I also can't fit all the sheep in at the same time. So it's like if I start raising animals in a barn that's not fully upgraded, I have to continue raising animals later. So, and then they're kind of like half-baked for a while. I also really don't want to go to Marnie's multiple times. I kind of just want to go to Marnie's like 2 or 3 times total this run. So essentially I want to go once I have about 6 or 7 barns fully ready, and then probably another when I get closer to about like 20 or 30. And then one more final visit. It's an interesting run. I'm kind of just on autopilot. I think it'll be a lot funnier once the sheep's online, though. How much money have I made so far? 1.3 mil. Realistically, I should probably start getting the sheep online, though, because they're going to take a little bit to get fully online in the first place. And yeah. I really don't want to be doing starfruit anymore. I mean, we're doing great on wood. Like, it's nice that I don't have to buy, like, any wood right now. Don't you guys love just like chopping down wood until 9, waiting until Robin's opens, going into Robin's, building a barn, leaving, going to bed, and repeating the same thing like 2 days later? Cash at end. Total money can be cheesed by just selling and buying stuff. I will enjoy 8 hours of veg more. Yeah. 8 hours of veg is when we turn on, or we allow chat to send me YouTube videos to watch. Where am I going? I need to go to bed. You can deal with allowing links. I'm pretty sure I have to add that anyways, so. I mean, I probably won't do that. It was more of a joke. Oh, I'm slowly winning the tree war. I unfortunately don't think I'm going to get farming level or forging level 10 by the end of it, but nowhere near. Well, we might get the forging level 8. Maybe 9. I am at 2 now. These get... Oh. I'm just gonna lose the 1,000. I don't care. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I'll drink the Jojo Cola. Oh shit, I can't buy that. Fuck. Yeah, I forgot buying a 999 stone costs 100,000. I mean, it is year 3 after all. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy more star fruit seeds. This is only enough stone to build me like 4 more deluxe barns, and then I need to buy more. And then I don't even have the money other as well. I mean, I was making the money to supply all this shit when I was like sleeping a week in between every single harvest. Or every single like go out. But now that I'm literally just sleeping 2 days, going out, sleeping 2 days, going out, I'm not making enough money to sustain the more expensive buildings. Thank you. This is like all cleared. Oh, it is. You just don't get enough stone. You'll save more money on wood. I mean, technically, I would save more money now if I farm stone purely because it's what I'm lacking where I'm not lacking wood. But overall, you just get wood so much faster. I'll probably just use the rest of the stone here that I have to buy as many deluxe barns as I can, and then I'll buy however much star fruit I can get. And then we kind of just gotta start sleeping more days. I can buy 2 more deluxe barns, so I'll have 5 in total. Five is like good enough. I am farming level 10, yes. I don't have any animals in the barns yet, so. Really should go to the bookseller one of these days. Getting the 0.5 extra move speed is extremely helpful, saying that I'm not using any move speed buffs that much. Robin is now the richest person in town for the time being. I gotta buy star fruit. So. Keep walking down there like there's more trees. I've already chopped them all. Oh, for now, she's the richest person. Marnie will eventually be the richest person. When I'm going through about 400 hay a day, Oh, it's Tuesday. Fuck. I gotta buy, I mean, I'll just catch her on the way out. Oh, you're right. It is raining. I gotta buy seeds today anyway, so it's fine. I'm buying another 100,000 gold worth of seeds here. If I buy another 100,000 gold worth of seeds, it should be enough to last me until cheaper online. Oh, what? Yeah. Probably move the shipping bin and the chest over to where the greenhouse is so I don't have to walk to it every single time. Does that even give me? I'd like enough for a deluxe coop or deluxe barn, but I don't know if that's gonna give me. Oh, it's gonna give me enough for 2. Look at that. I only have enough stone for 1 though. I'm probably gonna need to switch to going out once a week instead of, 3 times a week. I should have switched my animal to a dog. Have a guardian. To be fair, With the amount of days that I'm gonna end up sleeping, I will eventually reach max friendship points with the cat, and I should be able to buy an animal. It's a matter of the number of rain days that I get. More barns, more barns, more barns. Alright, so with this is probably going to be the last deluxe barn we buy for a hot minute. Because this is number 5. Move that one out, right? This will be the last deluxe barn we buy for a little bit. Now we're gonna need to buy 5 auto petters, 5 auto grabbers, and that's gonna take a little bit of time to get the money for, so we're just gonna be sleeping days here. So now we kind of just want to sleep days. And I also need the money to pay for 60 sheep. So. As opposed to 24 real-life alien hours. Yeah, not in one sitting. I'm gonna get the sheep empire going, and then I'm probably gonna call it a bit of a stream. Since I took a little bit to start the planning, I'm getting hungry. It's perfection rule set where I'm allowed to take breaks. Stuff like that. I'm not gonna do it in one sitting. Trust me, you don't want me to do it in one sitting because I will literally be brain dead by the end of it due to the pure amount of days that I'm going to have to sleep towards the end. The last like 8 to 10 hours will literally just be refilling the silos and sleeping. For almost like 3,000 days. How many sheep do we have? We have 0, but I'm about to buy 60. Can chat name the sheep? I'm pretty sure we'll get to a point. No, I'm gonna randomly gen the sheep. We're gonna get to the point where I will need to just start naming the sheep. Because I'm going to go through all the auto-gen names and it's not gonna let me place 2 of the same names down. After V. I'll do as many V names as I can think of. Every V, like. Name extension. V Genevieve. VVGBs, that's a good one. How much? It's 8K per sheep, right? And I'm buying 60. So I need 360,000. So I need 360,000 for the sheep alone. I need another 50,000 for the auto grabbers. And I need another 200,000 for the auto petters. Oh, 480. Why did I think it was 32? Above average math, by the way. So what? I need like 760,000 gold. Be chatting for the tier 1 for 45 months.
Consider yourself my entertainment for the next 6 months when I'm trapped to a couch KEKW.
Sir, be nice to your sister. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do with my sister? Oh. Don't chappy yourself to this sassy bitch. Smile. 150k for everything. Fun, fun. We got another meteorite. Hey V, you want to start a prediction about whether or not this meteorite gives another prismatic? The body's birthday? An actual prediction? You. Fine, just do your scam prediction then. Who cares? I have a gold pickaxe purely to remove these space urchins because they will get in the way with the amount of days that I'm sleeping. It's happy birthday, body. I hope your day is less shit than a normal day. I have not been, and I don't plan on going. Not my vibe. While I can't appreciate the music. Actually going to the concert's not my vibe. If you want to know the odds, it's a 25% chance, and no matter what, it doesn't matter what day I break it on, it's just a raw 25. I can't sell this shit today. Why am I outside right now? I also have not even included the price that I need to be able to pay for all the weed. Okay, this is not nearly enough money. Okay, I need to buy more. I need to buy more star fruit. Not really. Any like processor is not really worth it right now. Maybe I do need more jars. I need more bottles of piss. I wanted to get the sheep today, but we're probably gonna go past the 4-hour mark before sheep. Well, I thought sheep were closer than they actually were. To be fair. Realistically, I'm just gonna double the amount of jars we have then. 6 barn calculation was with 6 or with base wool. Oh, interesting. I still don't have the money to pay for all the sheep, so. Like it doesn't solve my issue with the fact that we don't have to, or like don't have to wait. It's the fact that I literally can't afford all the sheep currently. I mean, I guess that means we can get an extra barn. But that means we need we need even more supply. How many barns do we end up with? I mean, currently we have 6. We will have 6 deluxe barns, and then I believe we have 9 barns in total currently. Every day that I do go out, I can do the cheapest option of just building a raw barn, so I can still like make use of my time going outside, but not spending that much money on like a deluxe barn yet. So I can get away with that, which is nice. I don't know how many barns we're actually gonna end up with. Saying that I'm at 9 barns in total, 6 deluxe barns, and we're at the 3.5 hour mark. And we're gonna hopefully be at the point where money starts escalating soon-ish. No, won't work that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll do that right now. Aw, unfortunate. If we get another meteorite, we can get a iridium quality tool for funsies. Three. Do you need heaters? No, heaters are probably the most worthless item in this game. It only increases their mood past a certain point of the day, and only in winter. And if you just are instant sleeping, their mood doesn't change or is not affected by anything. And then the auto petters will just keep their mood high. Saying that the doors will stay closed forever, I don't think the heating's a problem because their body warmth will just keep the interior warm because there's no, there's gonna be no open doors. They're also sheep. She built the shit in 2 days. They're also sheep. You know, they have, removing their wool every day, but they magically grow it back every day. Yeah, but do you need a haircut every day like these sheep do? You can get it down to 1 day if you have Shepherd and there are high enough friendship points. Oh, we got another. We can get a iridium thing. I could unironically go to Ginger Island this run if I wanted to. I can get. I have the iridium bars. I just need to get the batteries. No, you don't need to do a prediction for it. I probably should go outside soon because I'm pretty sure my farm's just gonna be another like the trees are gonna be back in town. I should really go out on this day. I want to go to the bookseller. I really need those speed books. I've been taking way too long to get those speed books. Also, we can see how much money we have. Two prismatics. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go to Ginger Island, but could. Probably won't. Probably gonna upgrade my backpacks while I'm here as well. $300,000. Want the move speed, it's just helpful. I'm gonna buy a barn here. And then I'm probably just gonna buy out on more starfruit seeds, because again, I basically need a full million in cash to get this sheep startup going. I don't want to spend too much money on like the barn upgrades, so just do the cheapest option. I'm gonna have to build them eventually anyways, so. Do I want to buy coffee today? Probably not. That mill include the auto petters? Yes. Cheap hay, auto petters. Actually, I don't even think it includes the hay. Well, no, the mill kind of includes the hay because it's like 840,000, not including the hay. Technically a slightly more because I'm pretty sure I have 6 deluxe barns now. So how many starfruit jellies do I need if I don't have artisan? That's the question. I don't even know how much a starfruit jelly sells for without artisan. Oh, apparently we're going through 600 or 860 at this point, but fine. I think it's roughly like 600 to 700. All right, well, essentially we're just gonna be sleeping for the next 3 years growing up starfruit. Are we getting sheep today, or am I going to bed? How long will it take me to go through 800 starfruit seeds? My farm is gonna be a mess again by the time I leave the greenhouse here. Like right now I just need to be doing what is the fastest amount of money I can get in the least amount of time, instead of like trying to focus on both animals and money, or like getting the sheep going. I think every time that I do a harvest, I should like build a coop or build a barn though. Because it like I'm spending an hour outdoors, so I may as well. And I have to build the barns anyways, and it's not like the raw barns themselves are that expensive. Okay. With that being said, Inch, I would go to bed. I don't think I'm getting the sheep today. If I'm gonna be going out like every 10 days. Yeah, like I'm trying to be efficient here, and I'm also getting quite hungry. I'm probably just gonna end in like the next 10 minutes or so, now that I'm like looking at how much I actually need to do before sheep. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I would like food. The only food I've had today is a single bagel. Let me go get food. I just realized I have to sell jelly for this. Fun pathing, fun. You're 4 already. I'll move the shipping bin. Buildings are already where I want them to be, so. Oh wait, no, they're not. Now they are. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna call it now. I'm actually starving. I'm like, now that I've mentioned being hungry, I am actually like hungry. Alrighty. Yeah, pretty good though. Pretty good progress for today. Right where we want to be. Alright, we got more sleeping tomorrow, more animals. I will be continuing this. I'm surprisingly having more fun than I thought I would, because I realized like slowly into the stream that it's just gonna be a lot of sleeping days, but honestly I don't really mind it. It's kind of just turn brain off, build barns, and it's really funny at the same time. I thought this was gonna be much worse. Yeah, I'm gonna peace. I need food. I need a break. E. So I'm gonna peace. So I do appreciate you guys watching, appreciate you guys joining the stream. I will be back on tomorrow, hopefully at the earlier time instead of being an hour late, but hopefully I just wake up. So anyways, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening or rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.